Just have to mess with some settings and then we'll go ahead and start foiling all the stuff that you see here. So give me just a little baby second and we'll go ahead and get started. Let's see. I don't know why these settings are always finicky, but it is what it is. Let's see. Okay, great. Hello, good morning. I haven't had my tea yet, so we're gonna kind of slowly ease into today. Hello everyone, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well today. We have so many things to foil. Before we can get into the foiling though, as always, I'm gonna just start getting the glass dust off of the edges and we'll get into it. I have a bunch of these rainbow monstera leaves. We have all of our strawberries and mushrooms and then some plants with just a little bit of this and that. Does anyone have anything fun? Good morning, ma'am. Does anyone have anything fun planned for today? I always forget to, I do it up here. I'm like, no, don't look at it. My goal for today is to do just a bunch of stuff that is I can use my table foiler for. So a lot of kind of easier shapes. I have all of the little strawberry stems and then all of the little mushroom stems. I'll have to hand foil those though. So we'll see. Maybe I'll feel like it. Maybe after a few minutes I'll be or a few hours. I'll be like, no, my fingers hurt. That's hand foil. I'll just leave this here. This music is spooky. Good morning. Gardening is what's on the list for today. Ooh, lovely. Do you grow any food or do you have just a lot of different types of flowers? We have such a tiny little garden that it's ooh, gardening today. We're just gonna add one pot to our container garden. Ooh, I forgot to do my Discord garden update on Friday. I'll have to do that. I think I should have time to do that today. Lots of food, herbs and flowers, a little bit of everything. Ooh, love it. Yes, I actually don't think I have that as a quick command. Let's see. Patreon. Stand by, I'll get that for you. All of the spots for the monthly Suncatcher are full, but I will be opening it up for next month. So anyone who signs up in June and the payment goes through in July, then you'll be getting it in July, if that makes sense. Let's see, page view. Why is this so hard? Is it just Sunbear Glasscraft? Yeah, easy, easy, easy. You know what though? It's Sunday, so I think that's totally fine to not have plans. Okay, there's that. Yes, of course. I think I'll be opening it up to, I think I'll be opening up 10 slots for next month. But I'm going to see how, I was going to see how like the shipping and everything worked, but really all it does is ask for your address and then I just do the shipping through like PayPal or whatever. So it seems pretty easy. I was just nervous to like be like, here's this new thing, let's just have a bunch of people do it. Like I was like, I like to, you know, tiptoe, dip my little toe in the water before I commit to like, yes, tons of things. I think today I'm going out to dinner. I think my dad is coming over and we're gonna go out to dinner. I say I think because I had like a bunch of different plans that people have invited me to over the next few weeks, so I have like getting them confused. So I think we're going out to dinner tonight. So that's all I have planned for today, other than working and doing my taxes because I waited till the last minute. Terrible. Awful. Technically everything is ready. I just have to do them. What in the heck is that? Ew, it's just like a weird little imperfection. I love it. Beautiful. Taxes, right? Hey Neil, how's it going? Ooh. Is that for lunch? Lunch 5 hours ahead? Midday lunch? Yeah. It's like a nice lunchtime. I have everything prepared, like I said. Like I already did like an audit of everything that all my receipts and stuff. So I have everything prepped. I just have to do it. I have to sit down. It'll take literally like an hour tops, and I'm just bad. Good morning. How are you doing today? Ooh, it's early. Oh, it's almost 11. Never mind. It's like 8. I think I already cleaned these off, getting ready for church. 3:48 here, and I'm hungry. Efficiency. Sunny and 80 today, going to the lake. Very nice. Here, have a funny emoji elbow cough. Oh no, it doesn't show up. It just says like elbow cough. I'm using Restream Chat, so it all like it's like its own app. Like I'm not viewing it in YouTube. Sad. Today I think it's gonna be hot. I think it's supposed to be like 90 today. Or 30 Celsius for those of you who don't use Fahrenheit. Hello, how's it going? 90. Yesterday was really pretty in the morning. We didn't go on a bike ride yesterday, and we were kicking ourselves for it because it was really, really pretty in the morning. We woke up at about, I don't know. I woke up at like 7, but Brian woke up at about 8, and we had all the windows open. It was super nice. We're like, damn, we should have gone biking. Oh well. Yes, we're finally working on the minis again. I have all of them painted. Little mushroom caps. So now we're just foiling them. What I'm doing right now is just getting all the glass dust off of the edges. Just to be nice and thorough. I think I already did, but you know, there's nothing more heartbreaking than foiling something and then it coming off whenever you solder. So yes, we're working on our minis. We're working on, I have to come up with some better names because these, like this is my mini Monstera, right? Like it's like maybe 4 inches tall, and I've always called it mini Monstera. I'm sure people are familiar with these because I make them all the time. And then these are like my mushroom minis, but they're even, there's a gnat flying in my face right now. These are mushroom minis, but they're even smaller. They're so little, so I don't know. I have to come up with better better names for everything. Alright, here's all of these. Please don't fall. There we go. Yeah. Call them itty bitties. Well, I have I kind of like that, especially because I have honeycomb minis that I call honeycomb tidbits, and then I called the last mushrooms that I made were like the same height as these, and I called them tiddly toadstools because tiddly, like with a D, Tiddly, means like small, so I called them tiddly toadstools. And I just enjoyed saying it. So naming products is one of the most difficult things that any artist will do, and I promise you, because like the listings that are super annoying and are like perfect gift for this, that, and the third, and you know, and like it's just a bunch of generic words, those are the listing titles that get the most views. Like they're bumped up the most in the algorithm, but they're like so unoriginal and lame. I hate it. I kind of want to rinse these, but I feel like it would be more efficient. It's fine. They're dusty. These are dusty. No, I don't either. I really don't. And every time I have to name a character, or every time I have to do something in a game, or, you know, make my own listing for my art, I'm like, Brian, what should I call it? And he's just like, I don't know. I guess we'll just put these back in here like this. What about a Megmin? Like a Mega Mini? I have been gluing more lolly stick bases for my model. Ooh, very nice. I really would love to get into making models. I would just love it. There's so many things that I want to do. Megamins. I'll just like, I'll probably end up looking up synonyms for tiny and then just go with that again. Ah. No! Get in there! Don't get all messed up. My dude. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I bought the mailers you were talking about. Ooh, very nice. Yes, they're super nice. Eco enclose. Yeah, they're a little pricier, but I think it's worth it. They feel really good. I was really honestly surprised about how protective they feel. The only thing that's I've noticed that's a little problematic, and this is a very small problem for me, is they're like an ounce heavier than the other ones that I used to use, which adds to the shipping cost. But it's fine. The issue is with the ones that I use, there's a 4-ounce cutoff for it to be like cheaper or more expensive, and these like just almost always put it just over 4 ounces. It's like 4.5 ounces. So very, very small, non-problem problem. All right, there's all of our big rainbow pieces. One, two. These still have a lot of dust on the faces, so I'll have to clean them as we go, but it's all right. I know this is like the boring part. How do you keep organized? Oh, that's hard. I'm not very organized. Also making a few small low coffee tables with tree branches. Ooh! Very cool. So, for staying organized, I use these a lot, and I write everything down, or I try to write everything down. I'm not perfect. But basically what I did, so the last few shop updates I've done, I am not even going to lie, I was really disorganized for it. And like the last one kind of caught me off guard. I did everything in 2 weeks, and I was like, I got really caught up with custom commissions, and then I went to go see my mom, and then I was like, when I got back, I was like, I have 2 weeks to do an entire shop update. And it was a huge shop update too. So that was a lot. And I was like, I never want to do this again, because I kept doing that to myself. And this time it's been completely different. I've spread everything out over 2 months. With it kind of focusing more, I'm cracking down more. So it was like kind of just general trying to stay on top of it. And now I'm like really, I have a week left. But I put everything in bins. I write everything down. I have a plan of what I need to do. To start my day, I sit down and I decide what I need to do that day. So I'm like, I'm going to grind 10 mini monsters today. I'm going to grind 8 strawberries today. And then I have just like a bunch of stuff like that. So that's really how I stay organized. But it's hard. It is really hard sometimes. I think I'm at the point too, though, where I've been doing this for a year now. This clapping needs to stop right now. But yeah, I think I'm just at the point now where I know what I have to do, and writing it down and keeping them all in bins helps. But it's hard, doing artistic things too. There's some days where you just don't feel like doing artistic stuff, and there's some days that like I physically could not continue doing what I needed to do on Friday night because I had cut up my fingers so badly. All my thumb, index, and ring finger on both hands they all have cuts in them right now. And I've been wearing Band-Aids for 3 days straight, so they're pretty much healed. But like there's just times where you just physically cannot do anything. So like the colors of the bits in your container nearest your coffee cup. This. This. This makes more sense for the container. I was like, this is a container technically because it's never mind. Terrible. But writing everything down, especially bookkeeping, is something that I still struggle with. And I know that other artists do too. Like I've seen videos on TikTok where it's really easy for artists to get lost in the art stuff and then be like, oh wait, I have a business that I have to run and I have to keep track of all of my expenses and receipts and taxes and stuff. Luckily it's just me, so I don't have to like keep track of a payroll or something, They're blue-yellow by the look of it. These? Wait, no, you can't see those. I don't know which ones you're talking about. These are all my rainbow honeycombs. So there's some blues and yellows in here. There's glass underneath my camera, like right here. Yes, they do, and it's especially with grinding. So like Thursday, I did about 6.5 hours of glass grinding, and then Friday I did maybe 4.5. It was definitely a lot less because my fingers were just so cut up. But I just kept slapping Band-Aids on them and just kept doing it. But it got to be about 6:30 on Friday, and I was like, I'm done. I can't anymore. So. But Friday morning, I worked on some outlines, and did some like computer stuff, so that was kind of fun. I enjoy getting to do commission outlines and get to be a little creative. Okay, so all of these are good. Like I said, I'll still have to get the dust off whenever I foil them, but that's okay. Let's see. If my mustache starts growing inside my nose, is that okay? I don't know. He might just be really hairy. These are my the see-through rainbow honeycombs. These are so dusty. Dusty. I try to wipe them off as I'm doing it, but as I'm grinding them, but sometimes it just doesn't. But that's okay. Usually I do this as I foil each piece. So let's see. We're doing it like this. I'll do it upside down so you can see it better. Green, blue, purple. Yay. These are gonna be cute. I really like these ones. This is like a really nice grape, like royal purple. This gnat, like there's one gnat in my house and it's like keeps flying in my face. I almost made a video for TikTok the other day and then I was like, you know what? I don't want people to think I'm unhinged if they don't know who I am. And I felt like every time I go biking, I'll be in like a super open space. There's like nothing. There's no trees. There's just bike path and grass. And I feel like this is proof that we are in a simulation. And I say that jokingly, like it's joking. I'm not like super serious about it. But I feel like if there were proof that we were in a simulation, this would be it. There would be nothing around me. And in every square inch that a bug could possibly go, it will decide to go directly into my face as I'm biking. So, and that's how I feel with this gnat. Like out of the hundreds of square feet of the house that I have, you chose to be right here. Why? Why are they like that? There's no plants by me. Look, he's just vibing by my microphone. Stop. Stop. Go away. What do we want to do first? I drilled a hole through my nail and finger while drilling holes in my jewelry last year. Smashed my nail with a jewelry hammer quite a few times. Lord have mercy. Hardcore. Let's do all the strawberries first. We'll do our strawberries and our mushrooms first. Yeah, I think grinding is the cause of most of my injuries while doing this. I'll occasionally get poked like on my fingers with shards of glass, but it's really not as common as when I'm grinding, just like getting cut. Especially I'm working with a lot of translucent glass. Translucent glass, for some reason, it's just sharper. Okay. Scissors. I think I've only burned myself maybe twice while soldering, and that's pretty much it. It's just pokes and grinding are the main culprits. I'm going to wait until the end to burnish all these pieces, unlike the other day. Just because I feel like it. I don't know. Just feel like getting the foil on there. Get out of here. Get out. This little succulent. Ooh. Great. Yes. So this is my table foiler. I did not make it. It's something I purchased. And it's very extremely useful for stuff like this. That's like pretty basic shapes, not too small, even glass. It's really super useful. I use this exclusively for my honeycombs now. Otherwise, I would have to charge so much more for my honeycombs with how much longer it takes to foil them. So this thing has saved my life. I'm so glad. No, I bought it. Yeah, it's just called a table foiler. I'm not that crafty. They're about, I got mine for $65. I could not find it online, and I was really worried that they're like out of stock forever or something. So they were selling it at my local glass shop, so I bought one, and I absolutely cannot live without it. It is my favorite thing I've ever purchased. And I always say, disclaimer, make sure you know how to foil before you use this. So you can't rely on this for everything. It's really, I only use it for stuff like this. God, this glass is so dirty. I don't ever use it really for custom commissions. I hand foil all my custom commissions. This is just for like my shop update stuff. And I could use it for my custom pieces, but a lot of times my customs use a lot of different colors of glass, and I just don't feel like fiddling with it. So it is absolutely paid for itself. It's my favorite thing I've ever bought. Let's see. I just got a text. Probably about dinner. Let me forward this. Oop. Okay. Saw some YouTube ad with pictures of snowflakes. What you do with white and blue glass. Ooh, very nice. I think this year I'm definitely gonna make some snowflakes for winter. I think I'm gonna sit down and figure out, like, I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do 3 more shop updates this year. So I think I'm gonna do one, let's see, I'm doing this one in May. So I'll do one in late July, late September, and late November. I think that's kind of good. And that way I'll have everything ready. Christmas is always wild. My shop update for Christmas was insane. Insane. I got like 60 orders, which is a lot for me. So, make some snowflakes. That'd be nice. For all my people on YouTube and who are invested in my YouTube videos, I'm going to be trying to get a video out in the next few weeks of how to apply patina and polish. So I know a lot of people have asked me about that, and I heard that what I considered my, it's not a trade secret, and it wasn't a secret, but I've heard a lot of people talking about it, so I'm like, alright, well, I guess I'll talk about it too, which is the methods that I use. I was eventually going to make a video, but now I feel compelled even more since I get asked so often. Excuse you, rude. Rude. Oh my lord, I'm a mess. Just a mess. Okay. So yeah, patina and polish. I get questions about it all the time, so that'll be my next video. And I think I'm going to try a different style of video where I talk while I'm filming. Normally I film stock footage and then I do voiceovers over it. So I'm going to try a new way of making videos and see if that's a little bit more efficient for me to do it that way. Because I think the issue that I encounter with YouTube videos and trying to do them frequently is that doing voiceovers takes a really long time to like edit everything and like edit all the clips. So might be easier. Those snowflakes like your honeycomb would look excellent as resin coasters or placemats. Ooh, they would. I think I've seen, are you talking about like people that make snowflakes with hexagons? I'm painting a landscape of my favorite cartoon as a kid. It's called Moomin. What is that? Moomin? The Moomins. I don't recognize that. I'll have to look it up. The Moomins. I like am picturing like cows that are humans, like Moomins. I don't know if how close that might be, but my intuition is telling me it's like cow humans. No, the honey. Oh, gotcha. I thought you meant snowflake. I don't know. My brain is still the caffeine hasn't kicked in. That's what I'm blaming it on. Are they cow humans? Yay! Hilarious. I love it. Moomins. Now I want to see this. Moomins. Oh, I recognize this. I never watched this, but I've seen this before. Moomins. Cute. Moomins. I would like a tattoo of my favorite character one day. That's cute. What is your favorite character from that show? Interesting concept though, if you get it to work, not the guy with the little patches. Stay on Mormons. Mormons! No, Moomins, not Mormons. Snufkin. Moments. There's so many strawberries. Oh my god. This is very satisfying to look at this pile. Snufkin. I really want to look it up, but I need to not distract myself. Like I'm resisting the urge to look up Moomins right now and look at all the different pictures of Moomins, because otherwise I won't stop. Crunchy. This needs to be raised like such a small amount. Raise it? Did I raise it? Come on, man. No, I need to lower it like that. Okay. With chopped banana ice cream, little pancakes, and double cream are strawberries. Banana ice cream? I'm not a huge fan of banana flavored things. I like bananas, but anything that has banana flavoring that is not explicitly a banana, I'm not a huge fan of. I don't know why. Even like, I kind of like banana bread. Oh, come on, man. Stack. Like, I kind of like banana bread, and that's the only exception. He's a wanderer and adventurer, I guess, has lots of stories to tell, plays the harmonica, and always lives in his tent. He's Moomin's best friend and a big brother figure. Oh, wait, the character's name is Moomin. I thought it was like this, like, species of cow were called Moomins. Like, all of them collectively were Moomins. Alright. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you for explaining his origins. They are the Moomin family. Okay. Alright, I get it. I gotcha. Try banana sarnies. You cut them up in coins and scoff them. What? What are sarnies? What is that? I'm sorry. Cut them up in coins and scoff them. Sarnies? You're gonna have to help me out, friend. I'm, like I said, refusing to get sidetracked. Sandwiches. I was almost gonna ask for an assist from Steph. Sandwiches. Banana sandwiches. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still learning all of the English nicknames for things or names for things. What's my favorite one? What's my favorite one? No, I think Neil is in the UK. Or nor Englingo. Yes. Like what do you guys call sidewalks? The pavement. The pavement. Y'all have us beat on rubbish, though. Rubbish is by far a far superior word for trash. Trash. Rubbish. Ooh, it's so much better. You can't say rubbish either without, like, sounding fancier. You just can't. Rubbish is better. Trash is a rubbish. It sure is. Trash. Trash. Rubbish. Trash. Trash. Canadian. Oh, sorry. That's all I say. We have a guy that's in our Discord who's Canadian, and I always say, oh, sorry. What is this? Sticker residue on my straw? Trash. Pavement, which is 6 2/3. What? Trash. Or nor. Everyone on the Discord. Oh, it's so funny. I'm sorry that I don't know what you mean by 6 2/3. Pavement, sidewalk, same thing. Yes, same thing. But I learned that it's called pavement, and I was like, what? And then I was like, what do you call what the road is made of? And then Stag was like, pretty sure you said it's tarmac. But we call, tarmac is exclusively used for, like, planes here. Because I have a French-Canadian accent. Ooh. Fancy. Alright, we got our straws done. I'm gonna burnish these and then we'll move on to the next thing. We'll just burnish them on here. Anyway, look what's happened. Not really fancy. Okay. Every single, at least once a week. I love French Canadian. I guess I don't know what a French Canadian accent sounds like then. I like pictured, I don't know what I was thinking in my brain. Is it like, what in the heck and hey? Get out of here. Is it like what do Trailer Park Boys, what kind of accent do they have? Is that just Canadian, or is that like a specific? Please educate me. But yeah, as I was saying, I love accents and like talking about regional discrepancies in words and stuff like that. I don't know. I enjoy it. So, have you ever heard Celine Dion speak? I have not. She's Canadian? I didn't know that. Interview. Let's see. Yes, crypto.com. Yes, I know. I'm into crypto. I get it. Targeted advertising. Please just show me another ad.
I don't know what I'm going to be wearing. People say, no pants, no problem. Well, I don't know about that. So stay tuned. Thank you, dear. So do you.
Oh, thank you. It means to you to be get
Mentioned that it's a lot of butterflies in my stomach right now. Just thinking to go back on stage.
I like it. I like it. I don't think it sounds bumpkin. It almost, because of like the French influence on the South, very similar to Cajun, like a light Cajun accent. There's some really thick Cajun accents, and I understand that that's because like they have French background too. But that's really interesting. Very, not exactly, obviously, but you can hear the little Nova Scotia. I don't know where Nova Scotia is. My Canadian geography is not the best. But yeah, I don't know. I just like accents, personally. So north of Maine, you have New Brunswick. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the northeast. Okay. Makes sense. This just reminded me of this book that I read as a kid, and I don't remember anything about it other than it was about Newfoundlands, like the dogs. These big fluffy dogs. And I can't remember anything else about it except for it was like a black one of those dogs just like standing on a rock on the cover. I've been like in my brain just now trying to like rack my brain to remember what it was about. I want to say it was called like the dog's name was like Black Storm or something. It was like a memory that is very, very buried. I'll have to look it up later if I remember this conversation. Trying to figure out where Neil is from. Where are you from, Neil? Can't leave us hanging, man. Ah. I thought you meant you were like from Canada. Northeast Canada. Oh, let's see. Google Hartlepool, Darlington, and Middlesbrough football teams. Hi, have you ever used one of those little green hand foiler tools? I have not. I thought about getting them, but the only thing I really, like the main foil size that I use is 7/32, which I have not ever been able to find a 7/32 green hand foiler. I think it would be really useful, but unfortunately I have not tried it. If I can get my hands on one, I would absolutely love to, and then report back, like use it and report back, because I feel like it would be really helpful, and not as like big of a thing as this. So, let's see. I know it's a touchy subject, but what do you think of Americans and Canadians who think they are Irish or British or Scottish because they have an ancestral past? I mean, like, I think it's, for me personally, I think, like I call myself an American, I am American. I don't think they're coming back, Sam. I think that they're just sold out. They're not making them anymore. So if you do find one, it'll probably be used. But that's been my thing where I was like trying to see if I could find one online, but they're not making them anymore, according to my stained glass people, like my shop that I go to. But yeah, so I consider myself American, but I do recognize, and I think that it's important to recognize like my lineage, where I don't say that I'm, like, I have a lot of French and a little bit of German, and it's like mostly French, honestly. But I don't consider myself French, right? Like, that's a very long time ago. My family came here in 1865, I think. 1866. So, but like, I don't consider myself French. I don't, to each their own. I don't really care what other people do very much. But for me personally, I'm just like, I think it's cool to recognize, like, yeah, like my great grandmother was Cherokee, which I think is like my cheekbones, like the sole origin of my cheekbones. But I don't call myself like Native American, even though I have some in me. Like, I'm just like American. But I'm like, cool, that's like, I think it's important to recognize your past and it's cool to know family history. I'll never do a genetic swab. I'm not going to do that. I don't care that much. But I like knowing and I like learning about who my family was. I don't know much about my dad's side of the family, but my mom's side of the family, like, they came here in 1860s. I think it was 65. And I had family, I know, that fought, all of them fought in the Union. We're all from the North. So that's cool, but I think it's interesting. Like, if I had a direct relative, like if my mom or my grandma was from somewhere and like they still like spoke another language or something, I would probably be a little bit more like, yes, this. But I think, like, I was born in America, I am an American, and I think that that's quite all right. I don't know, I hope I didn't like poke some people's buttons by saying that. Get people flustered. My French side of the family came around the year 1700, and the Irish part of my family, I have no clue. Probably one of the immigration waves around 1800. Very interesting. I would love to know more about my family history. I know I'm just like from... The only American I met was an idiot. I'm sorry. I promise that there's not all Americans are dumb. I pinky promise. A lot of my family, I know, is just like country bumpkins, though, and I say that in the most loving way possible. Like super Midwest. Hi, Aunt. Leave me alone. Thank you. like my whole mom's side of the family, it's all just like Ohio, and then like my dad's side of the family is like Tennessee, Pennsylvania. We're just simple folks. I love the music from these parts, though. What kind of music? Like, are you talking about where you're at? Oh, yes, bluegrass. Yes. My whole family is deeply tied to bluegrass. Sorry, I didn't know if you meant like where you were at or where I was at. My family has deep ties to bluegrass, and I actually bought a mandolin a few months back, and then I've been terrible about learning how to play it, and I've just about broke Brian's heart because he was so excited for me to play an instrument, and then I fell off the bandwagon, and like I just work a lot. That's my excuse. And then when I get off work at like 6:30 or 7, I do chores, and then I don't want to like learn something. This one had a big mouth and drove away some Chinese couple he was talking and moaning at. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I definitely think there's like a problem with Americans going to other countries and then like imposing viewpoints on people. Like if you go to another country, you should like try to just be like, what do you guys do, right? Like what do you all, what's your vibe, what are your social norms? And I think it is kind of a problem that there's some, I'm not saying all, I don't like generalizing, but you know, I've heard it from a few different people, which is why I say it, that I think that there can be kind of a problem with like Americans going over and being like, America, we're gonna do this the American way, and it's like, like I personally love that I'm like, I like being loud and I like being like friendly to people and very open with smiling at people and stuff. But like if Brian and I ever went to like Norway or somewhere that's like more introverted, and that's where that's less of a thing, I wouldn't still go there and do that, right? Like I've seen videos too where people in Russia, like they think if you're smiling that you're like an idiot, basically. Like it's just culturally like they don't smile a lot, and it's from like someone who lives in Russia's mouth, but you know, I wouldn't go to Russia and smile at a bunch of people and be like, why are these people not smiling at me? Just like I wouldn't go to another country and have a big mouth and like I scream laugh. I would not go to another country and scream laugh at a restaurant, right? Unless that was a thing there, right? What is this music? It's like workout music. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. There's some pretty bad Americans though. Pretty bad. I've noticed too like a culture recently of like it being funny to be uneducated, and like making it like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like almost like cool to not know things that should be common knowledge. Like, I was talking in a group of friends a while ago, all American, all born and raised here, and someone was like asking what DC stood for, and this is a conversation I've had multiple times. Washington DC is the capital. DC stands for District of Columbia, and like most of them were like, I don't know, like why would I know that, like this, and they're like laughing about it, and I was just like, what? He started out talking to me friendly enough, but then he boasted American Special Forces were better than British Special Forces and they kick our ass. It's just someone who's like bad at interacting with people. I don't know. I get so embarrassed when I see Quebecers on vacation with the loudest and swear like crazy because they don't understand. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty loud. I'm a pretty loud person when I'm comfortable in my environment. Like, if I'm, like, out and about, I'm not really loud. But especially there's such a stigma about Americans being dumb right now. And it's just like, oh, it always has been, but it keeps getting worse. That I feel like if I ever travel to another country again, I'm going to be on my best behavior. Absolute best behavior. Not that I wouldn't be to begin with, but extra good behavior. I think I feel very similar too, though. Like, I get secondhand embarrassment when I see like videos of like Americans out and about in other countries, like just being silly, being loud, saying stuff to people like American Special Forces are better. It's like, if you just met someone, why would you say that? Who raised you? Who raised you? Don't yell in people's faces, right? About special forces and the likes. I don't know where to put these. I guess we'll put them, let me grab my little container. What I could have said was why U.S. Special Forces come to Britain for training apart from having our train from our have-train world. Yeah, you could. A lot of times I feel like it's better to just, like, if someone's being silly and, like, super combative, to just, like, ignore it, right? I get a lot of silly comments on, like, TikTok and stuff. Nice chatting with you all. Gotta go. Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out and chit-chatting. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. But yeah, I think it's best to just, like, I try to take the high road with certain things. Because you're not going to convince someone who's like that of anything different, right? That's why internet arguments usually don't fare well, because it's like, people don't want to actually, most people don't actually want to have their minds changed, or they don't want to hear another opinion, I think, and most people just kind of want to say what they say and think what they think and just have like kind of a closed mind. I can't stand silly comments. Hey Warnock, how's it going? Just silly comments. That is so satisfying looking. Ooh, look at that shine. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Right, I can't stand silly comments either. I get most of my silly comments on TikTok though. I don't get any on YouTube really, which is I'm very thankful for. But I get some darn tootin' silly ones on TikTok, and I just money. Darn silly. Alright, this should theoretically have the same calibration because it's the same glass. Oh, yes. These are kind of tiny, so we'll see if I like using the table foiler. It's alright. How are you doing today, Warnock? What are you up to? Enjoying your Sunday? We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait like we did with the last one. So we'll just loop. Baby just had his Sunday morning bath. It's cute. With polka music on the radio. That's precious. This might be a stupid question. How often are you supposed to bathe babies? Like, are you supposed to bathe them every day? Like, they're not really getting super dirty. Right? If they're just like kind of sitting there, especially if they're new. I mean, if they have like really bad accidents or something, I feel like you probably have to bathe them more. Is it like every other day? 2 or 3 times a week. Alright. Tight. Oh, they're so cute! The little sink inserts that look like flowers. Ugh. But like if they don't get dirty, I feel like it's kind of messing with like their skin oils, right? Did I just start the great baby debate? Yeah, it'll dry their little baby skin. Their little baby skin will get dried out. Bless them. They shit. Not every day now. Like they do. That's what baby wipes are for, right? Wipes do most of the job for most of the mess you're concerned about. Alright. the great baby debates of 2021. Adults are Your baby skin is so tiny. It's so thin, I feel. It was good. Good little chuckle there. I was literally just going to ask. Literally. Because I know stag likes, people say literally. I was just gonna ask if you had a baby Pepe or like, and then you did it. You just did it all on your own. You did it. Literally. Yeah, I've been watching videos, like there's this girl that I saw on YouTube where, and this makes so much sense, Pepe's for all occasions. You get Pepe's and you get Pepe's. Where like, it's really like bad to keep your baby from like eating dirt. Like not bad, but like, so if your baby, there's a reason why your baby wants to put everything in their mouths, right? Because they're trying to get exposed to all these different things for their immune system. And there's lots and lots and lots of evidence, like it is scientifically proven, that countries that have more parasites and people are exposed to parasites more, they have better immune systems and they don't have allergies and they don't have like the same, like there's no way that you could catch someone in like somewhere that has a lot of parasites, wherever you want to say that is. They're not going to have peanut allergies. They're not going to get bested by a legume, right? Because their body is fighting these parasites. And that's like, I learned that in my parasitology class. But like babies who eat dirt and they're exposed to all this stuff, they have better immune systems. And it makes sense because we had this friend who she obsessively cleaned everything that this baby touched. Like, he would, like, lick the baby gate, and then she would, like, use bleach wipes, like the Clorox wipes, and then he would keep licking it, and he's, like, licking the Clorox wipe stuff, right? And his immune system, that little dude had every allergy under the face of the sun. He was allergic to cats, he was allergic to peanuts, he was allergic to soy, he was allergic to all these things. So that's like another great baby debate that I've been hearing about, but letting them like eat rocks and stuff, not choke on rocks, but you know, that's what babies do. I feel like it's good for their little bodies. Crunch on some granola, eat some dirt. It'd be great. Just great. Playing in the dirt is essential. I absolutely played in the dirt as a kid, and I have some like genetic weird things. Like I just recently learned that, or kind of realized that I'm very sensitive to, I hate being this person. Like I'm just this person. But I'm like, I think I'm allergic to gluten because if I eat anything with gluten in it, I thought it was all carbs that like made me really like, I would just get like really puffy and like my stomach would be huge. Like I would look like pregnant because it would just like not sit well with me. I thought it was all carbs. And then recently I was like, I stopped eating carbs again and I ate some rice and I woke up the next morning and everything was fine. And then I ate some oats, which don't have gluten in them, right? Or they're like gluten-free oats, whatever. And everything was fine. And I was like, am I this person? And my mom recently realized that she also has gluten sensitivity. So I'm that person now. I have to ask if things are gluten-free. But that's like a genetic thing, but otherwise, I'm like pretty good, right? I have some cat allergies. Most people are allergic to cats though, because cats are nasty. Love them. Love cats. But they nasty little creatures. Let me know if you can hear the TV in the background. If so, I will close the door. Like soul, worms, grass, even water from dog bowl or milk that birds. Strong immunity, rarely see your doctor over years. Yeah, that's like, there's people that like that's like the meme, right? If you're a bubble boy, you have like a super weak immune system. That was my fear. I'm not going to get into this. We won't get into current events talk. What I will say, I'll say it from my own personal experience, right? So my last job that I quit almost a year ago now, we had a cleaning schedule where we had to clean every surface that everyone touched hourly from 7 a.m. until 8 p.m. So every hour we were disinfecting every square surface of touchable space. And I was like, I kept saying to my coworkers, I was like, I feel like this is going to create like a turbo bacteria that can survive this Clorox. And I feel like it's just going to like make things worse. Probably not. Everything's probably fine. I remember it like really burned my nose though. Like we'd have to clean so often and my nose would just be like, soil, okay. Okay. I was like soul, what? Makes more sense now. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm just not about it. In the beginning, I was really into, like, I would wash my hands a bunch and stuff, but, like, pretty quickly, I was just like, I think that I would be doing my body. Derek has just got back from murdering your daddy. No! The Dandelion Massacre! I'm so jealous of everyone's dandelion caches. Like, my dandelions, listen, they are not growing. They're growing, like, so slowly. And I don't know if it's because of the heat or what, but I'm so mad. My lettuce poppin'. All my flowers, for my honeybees, poppin'. A literal weed will not grow. My goodness. In case anyone is confused, I've become very passionate about dandelions because they're really good for you. And I'm growing my own dandelions. Yes! They don't grow in Florida! So I've been reading up on, so like I have issues also that run in my family with thyroid health and with all sorts of different things and circulation. So I've been reading about ways to like really naturally help and like prevent me from getting thyroid problems because my mom started when she was in her like early 30s or late 20s, I think. Your girl's getting older, so. And dandelions has become one of the things that is like, it's so good for you. And you can like put the leaf, every part of it's edible. Like you can brew the roots into a tea and like you can roast them and make them into like a coffee substitute. You can put the leaves in salads and then you can eat the flowers too. And everyone has like 1 million dandelions. And then I'm trying to intentionally grow like a little box of dandelions. And like they just won't grow. Like it's everything else is just exploding, and then my dandelions are all like this big. Like if you go to my Discord, I have a Garden 2021 update, and like you can see the dandelions are just like, and everyone thinks I'm silly for trying to grow dandelions and for loving dandelions, but I don't know. I just like them. we joked about, or I joked about starting my own cryptocurrency and calling it Dandy. Put it under your chin. Spoiler alert, I like butter, so it's gonna say yes. Just don't, they don't grow here. They do not grow in Florida. Can also fashion a whistle out of a dandelion. What? I've seen like where you can take like a blade of grass and you put it between your thumbs and then you blow on it and it like I've seen that. And like we have crabgrass here. We have the thick St. Augustine grass. So it's really easy to do that with our blades of grass. But yeah, dandelions don't grow in Florida naturally, really. The only place that they are really naturally occurring is in the Miami-Dade area, which is South Florida. I don't know why, but yeah, everyone thinks I'm just a silly Billy for my dandelion passion. But, you know, I've talked about it before where I really want to get into, like, I think nutrition, and I've been reading so much about it, nutrition really is, like, the foundation for having a good bill of health and for, like, having a good immune system, having just being healthy. You can start with eating the right things. And I think that's really, like, overlooked by a lot of people. And I have just had a lot of really bad experiences with doctors prescribing me things that don't help. Hello, 305 John Jones. How are you doing? I've had really bad experiences with doctors giving me medications and giving me things instead of addressing the problem, which might have come from like a dietary deficiency. So I've gotten really, really nerdy about reading about things that I can incorporate into my diet to be healthier. I swear, every single time I've ever gone to the doctor for anything, I had like a small bug bite on the back of my leg one time, and it was really, really weird looking. And I think it was a spider bite, and the lady saw it and was like, I was like, yeah, I just want to make sure it's nothing like crazy. And she's like, yeah, we'll give you some antibiotics. And I was just like, what? You can literally see the spider, like, and you want to give me antibiotics? I didn't take them because I was just like, you're just meeting your antibiotic quota. Yay. You know, nothing personal against people in the healthcare. I've just had some really bad doctors. I know there's really good doctors out there. I've had some really bad ones. I'm doing great. Thanks for checking in on me, John. How are you doing? All fresh veggies, not tender processed nor frozen. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, we're just getting some foiling done. We have a lot to foil, a lot of honeycombs. I smoothed all this out over like 3 days, so this is actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. I still have a lot I have to do though, so this week is going to be really me cracking down. And I think by Wednesday I'll start soldering everything, so I'll be streaming pretty much all of that. Because I'm going to be soldering. I have in total about just over 100 things that I'm going to be putting into my shop, like with, you know, duplicates of things. So a lot of soldering. I'm very curious to see how many rolls of solder I go through. I expect I'm going to go through about 7. I always miss the finished product reveals. I can show you finished stuff. What do you want to see? I don't have any of my little plants finished, but I can show you other stuff. I think our next big investment is going to be a water filtration system called, I think it's called a Berkey water filter. They're like kind of pricey, but we can't have well water because obviously we don't live somewhere where we can dig for a well. So we don't own this home. So we're thinking about, oh, cool. Love that. Foil got all messed up. So I think that's our next like big thing that we're gonna get. Plus, that would be amazing because I use only filtered water to wash all of my stained glass with, so it would help me save money in the long run. Yay. I love this thing so much. It is so useful. I just love it. Hi, my name is Dr. Phil. Are you okay, John? Time for a cuppa. I could definitely go for some more tea right now. I second that motion. I'm pretty proud of myself though. I used to drink, I was like super addicted to Bang energy drinks, like the ones that make your heart stop with how much caffeine is in them. That was like a month ago that I was drinking those, and I had to drink one to function every day. And I like then switched to coffee, and then I kind of just went cold turkey with the coffee and started just drinking tea. And now I drink tea maybe at like 1 p.m. I was feeling a little tired this morning, so I drank it early, but it's pretty good for someone who's highly dependent on caffeine like that. Save me some money too. It's all about saving the money. I don't like doing this. Let's do this. I am turkey. Is that a turkey? I'm okay with having a tea. It doesn't have much effect on me. See, that's why, like, I'm saying if I didn't have a 300 milligram energy drink, like 300 milligrams of caffeine by 7:30 in the morning, maybe 8 to 8:30, if I didn't have my 300 milligrams, I would be headache, mad, unable to focus, like non-functioning. And I was like, this is not good. And, like, plus all the stuff that's in them, like, you know, because I just went on that huge rant about, like, things in drinks. I was like, you know what, I probably, like, all these additives and all these sugar alcohols and stuff, like, we should just cut it out. Yeah, it was bad. I mean, like, if we went biking, because we go biking every Saturday, and if I didn't get my energy drink by, like, 9:30, especially, like, I would die. I'd be in the car, and I would just be, like, I'd be, like, driving there, and I would just be, like, angrily sitting there, waiting for the caffeine to turn me back into a normal human being. So I drink black tea. I used to like the candy apples. Listen, this is at a time where they just came out with, or pretty recently came out with, a flavor called Radical Skedaddle, which is Skittles flavored. One of the best flavors that I've ever eaten. Brian says birthday cake is the best. I personally like the Skittles one. I think it's the best one. So, I don't know what it means that I can drink caffeine right before bed and sleep. Adrenals all blown to hell. Probably. That's... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Probably. I know a few people that are like that. Brian's old roommate was like that, where he could drink, like, a huge cup of coffee right before bed. It's crazy. If I have caffeine, usually I try to cut it off. Like, I try not to drink any after 3 p.m. If it's after 3 p.m., there's a good chance that I'm not going to bed until, like, midnight. So, I don't know if that's mental. It is the worst flavor. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. I kind of like it. But it's not the best. I think he changed his mind after he tried the Radical Skedaddle. He was like, this is pretty good. Birthday cake's pretty bad, though. Especially, like, okay, so in the morning, you're, like, waking up, right? The first thing that I want to taste is not birthday cake. Maybe back in my like chunky days where I would just eat birthday cake for breakfast sometimes. Back in those days. But no longer. I think the worst one that I've tried, I haven't tried a lot of them. I haven't tried the candy apple one. The worst one, I don't like anything fruit punch flavored. I don't know if they have a fruit punch one, but anything fruit punch that's like that red, like pineapple, I don't even know what, like pineapple, mango, bleh. Actually, that would be really nice. Seems like that would diminish the delight of having actual birthday cake. It does. Well, like, so I would eat birthday cake for breakfast the day after a birthday, right? Back in the day. Can you put on a song for me? Unfortunately not, because I don't want to get struck with any copyright infringement things. That's why we have kind of just like generic music, is because it's all royalty free. They're like pretty strict with the DMCAs, so back when I was just streaming on DLive, I could definitely do that, but I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I know it. There's so much music that I would rather be listening to than synthwave. I like synthwave, don't get me wrong, but trust me, I know it. I listen to mostly progressive metal, so that's my preferred genre of choice. Not lo-fi beats to study to for 5 hours. But, you know, what can we do? What song would you have wanted me to put on, Blue? I'm very curious. How is the copyright-free progressive metal? It has bad words. I mean, I don't really care, but that's also probably, like, that would be a problem, too. Yeah, DLive is pretty cool. I miss being able to play fun music that I like. Also, copyright-free progressive metal is basically non-existent. There's actually some really good industrial stuff that I found on this website that I was using, Pretzel Rocks. But, like, it's not ordinary bad words. Oh. Yeah, like no bad words. I even try like I used to have a potty mouth when I would stream on D Live, and I've been trying to be a lot better about not having a potty mouth. It's Brian's fault. He's a bad influence. It's all his fault. But like the higher level. I think I understand what you mean. What song was it though? What song? I probably don't know it, but I'm so curious. I'll never know. You'll never tell me. Sad. Hello, how's it going, Sophie? I suppose I should get my little things to show what I'm actually making right now because I don't have them on my desk. I'll just grab all of them. I am doing awesome. How are you? I am doing very well. Glad to hear that you are doing great. So, if you haven't seen my streams before, I'm a stained glass artist, and we're making these little tiny mushroom sun catchers, and I have these little strawberry ones that we're making. Yay. And then I also have... Ew, what is that? So dusty. I made these a while ago. And I also have some of these little rainbow monstera leaves of different opacities. So that's just some of the stuff we're working on. I have some like honeycomb related things too. I have a big shop update coming up on Saturday. So, well, thank you, thank you. Just wanted to fill you in. I guess I'll leave these on the table just in case anyone's like, what in tarnation are y'all doing? Also, welcome back, Neil. I'm sorry if you've like been here before and if you know everything. I just don't get people on Twitch very often, so I figured I would fill you in if you're a newcomer to the stream. Finding new streamers and entertaining them is my hobby. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't put that much energy into like promoting my Twitch. So I'm mostly like, I have most of my people are on YouTube and DLive. I at least have my Twitch set up now to have like a little banner and stuff, which is great. So, yeah, welcome. I'll give you a little rundown. I'm a full-time stained glass artist. I have been for almost a year now, and basically I just like stream usually Wednesdays and Sundays, and I just stream my work. So right now we're applying copper foil to all of the edges of the pieces. So you can see it's like our little mushroom cap. Yeah, that's our basic rundown. We listen to royalty-free synthwave music. It's great. My most favorite and common question I was asked to a streamer is like, is this your regular streaming time? Yeah, I would say so. Mine can vary. I actually have some stuff I'm doing later this afternoon, so today I started at around 10:30. So 10:30 Eastern time is where I'm at, what my time zone is. Sometimes I'll start a little bit later, like maybe around 2 p.m. Eastern time. It really just depends. But like I said, I have stuff that's I'm doing later this afternoon that I want to make sure I'm ready for. So, and then Wednesdays, it's usually around like 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern time. And then lately, I've been using my streaming as kind of like a motivation to like get me to work. So I have been streaming a lot more. Last week I think I streamed like 3 or 4 times. So that's a lot more than usual. Let's see, what time is it? It's already 12:30. Yeah, we're going out to dinner tonight. And I'm super excited. I'm gonna get some steak. Steak. Maybe some like roasted Brussels sprouts. I love Brussels sprouts so much. I genuinely will never know what song Blue wanted. Dang. Oh well. I'm so disappointed. You can never mention something to a woman and then not follow up on it, because I will be forever curious. Baby cabbages. They are little baby cabbages. That's cute. I've never thought about them as baby cabbages before. I really like that. Hi, what is this foiler helper called? So this is just called a table foiler. That's it. So if you look up table foiler, this one will come up. It doesn't really have a brand. It's just called like Foils Glass First Class Table Foiler. The portable foiling tool. It's about $65, maybe $70, depending on where you get it. But it's super worth it. I love it. I like everything being flat. I saw that there's another table foiler that like it's like this. Like it's more upright and you like feed it into it. But I find that having it flat kind of helps it better. I'm just, I don't have experience working with the other kind, but this is the one that I got, and I really like it. If I didn't have this, my honeycombs would make me want to pull my hair out, so. Oh, that's the other thing. I'll show you, because this is the only other finished product I have. So I actually did this on stream one day. It's like a rainbow honeycomb. You can't really see the colors that well. Yay, that's better. But it has some like iridescent pieces to it. And yeah, I like it. This will be one of the main things I'm offering in the next update. I'll just keep it over here. Yeah, of course, no problem. Like I said, I absolutely adore mine. 10 out of 10 would recommend. what I'm doing with this X-Acto knife is there's parts of the foil on the back that just kind of overlapped, and I don't want the little tail sticking up. So I'm just very lightly going over it with my X-Acto knife and cutting it off, because it's very obvious, at least to me, when the tail is left on and you just have this kind of like jutting out from the solder. It's ugly. Alrighty, all of our little mushroom caps are finished. Fantastic. Whoops. Yeah, so the foil is sticky on the one side. It's just copper on the outside, and that's what the solder sticks to. And then it's sticky on the inside. Depending on what brand you get, like some is stickier than others, but the one I get generally is, I think, the best one. Although this is a new brand that I got here, just because it was the only one that I could find on Amazon that wasn't like an exorbitantly huge price tag. Sorry, it seems sticky enough. What do we want to work on next? Do we want to work on our honeycombs, or do we want to work on... Let's do our mini monsters first. Yes! Yeah, so my next video is going to be... about patina and wax application, so I'm going to try to get that out potentially in the next 2 weeks or so. I was trying to get a video out every week, and for me and my schedule, that's just not possible. Not possible. So it could be if I worked myself, like I start work at 7:30 in the morning, and I'm usually done with all my stained glass stuff at about 6:30. So theoretically, if I worked until about 10 p.m., like from 7 to 10 on YouTube, I could do it, but I don't want to. I need some time to relax and not work 14 hours a day every day. So I have chosen to release YouTube videos a little bit more slowly because of that. Generally, I would say I kind of just, I don't want to go over it too much right now because I feel like it'll be better with examples. So if you're okay with waiting until I can get that video out, that'll be best. I want to make sure in that video I have a script written already. Now, I do have the script on my Patreon, so if that is something you're interested in, I do have my Patreon where I release all my YouTube scripts in case you like reading stuff more than watching videos, or you just want access to my YouTube scripts before I make the videos. And then I also have, for my higher tiers, patterns available, so like monthly stained glass patterns in case you want to make some cute stained glass stuff and you're not used to drawing patterns yet. This last month I drew a really cool leaf and then like a honey jar, which I was very happy with. patina is one of the hardest things to get right. I'll tell you what. It took me about a year of failures before I got my patina where it is now. Which, there's like, it'll get splotchy. But this in my copper, it does eventually end up looking like a dirty penny. Like, it's just unavoidable. But, I mean, I made this about a month ago, and it still looks really shiny. And I'll, because I made this so long ago, I'm going to polish this before I send it out too. So it'll look even shiny. Yay. Sorry. It's alright. I feel like my fan is not working. I'm getting warm. Hi. You want to say hi to the stream?
Oh, you're streaming?
Yes.
Hi, stream.
Are the strawberries sold as little gifts, or are they part of a bigger piece? No, so these are going to be they're like tiny little things. My biggest comment I think that I've gotten over the last year is that people wish that they could afford stained glass, but they cannot because obviously it's very expensive. So this was like a really cute way of making something that not only I felt like it was just super cute, but kind of a way to make it like an accessible stained glass thing for people to get. You know, it's not like $100+ commitment like other stuff is. So I have made strawberries before, like a piece with strawberries in it, but this one is just a standalone thing. So I know a lot of people are going to put them in their cars. I think they'll be good for like little window corners and stuff too, or potentially you can put them like on your desk. Like if you have like a picture frame or something, you can just like stick them to a picture frame. So little gifts, little stocking stuffers. Are you familiar with Georgian windows? I am not. Should I be? I want a tattoo so badly. I don't know why, that just it reminded me of my sleeve, and then it reminded me that I want to finish my other sleeve. One day. One day. You know, I kind of don't like the, it's been something that I knew was going to happen. I really have been not enjoying the kind of response. Like, I know the response that people have to tattoos. Like, I knew that going into it. And even Brian was like, don't do it. People are going to judge you. But I was like, why not? And I don't regret it. I wouldn't take this back in a heartbeat because I just love it so much, but it is something that I kind of dislike that comes with the tattoo territory is just, you know, people's perception of just whatever they think about people with tattoos. Let's see, what type of paint do you use? I use PBO Vitria 160. So it's a paint that you can set in an oven, which is really nice and it's pretty cheap. It's kind of a weird consistency, but I have some really nice, they're cheap liner brushes that I got off of Amazon. It was like $8 for 5 different liner brushes, $9, and they work really well. Don't do what I did. Do not do what I did and just like ignore the liner brush thing. I was like, I can do it without, and I did so many commissions without a liner brush, and when I look back on how much more time it took, I'm just like, why did I do that? So get liner brushes if you're going to be working with paint. It'll make a huge difference. It's the type with lots of little squares of glass. Just thought you could make that and put various designs you make into one large frame. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'll have to look that up just so I can visualize what you're talking about. I personally find painting the glass to just be like necessary, absolutely necessary. There's so many cool things that you can do with glass paint that you otherwise would not be able. Like, there's no way that I could make like these strawberries or these mushrooms look as precious as they look without the paint. So it's definitely something that I bought 3 bottles. I bought red, white, and black over a year ago now. I just saw the receipt the other day, and I still have half a bottle of the black and like 3/4 of a bottle of the white. I'm actually going to have to replace the black soon though, because it's getting very viscous, like it's like really thickened up, probably just because it's getting old. So I think very soon I'll replace it and I'll get a new bottle. It's crazy how long it lasts, and it's like $9 for a bottle. So I mean, it's so good. I love it. I just love it. One down. Many to go. 5 to go. It's not bad. This music has gotten kind of strange. also, you also need to have the glass level. I did a friend's door with twin glass panels and top half with $40 each. Glass level. Let me, I'm sorry to be rude and reply to a text while I am streaming, but I forgot to reply to this earlier about my dad. That's fine. You'll be here like so rude. It's fine. This is the sleepiest. Why? This is all one artist, and that's like all they do. Okay, there we go. 76 songs of like the sleepiest synthwave I've ever seen. Patterns like your moth or the honeybee seen before are placed beneath and taped. Oh. Yeah, I don't, I think I'm like probably one of the only glass artists, at least that I've seen, that doesn't pin everything down just because I feel like it's a waste of time. This is being difficult. Why are you being difficult? My goodness, look at this mess. This English muffle glass sometimes can be a little bit rude. The texture is just slightly raised and it makes it want to like get caught. My goodness. This is going to be the first time I'm going to go to a restaurant and be like, is this gluten free? It is what it is. It is what it is. I used to like be like, that's silly. And now I guess that's what I get for judging people for a legitimate issue. Not that I was like, that doesn't exist, but I was like, come on, is it that bad? It's that bad. Tisk, tisk, Rachel. Tisk, tisk. Last night, I don't know what just reminded me of this, but last night we watched Indiana Jones. Which one was it? Oh no, I already forgot. The one that came out in 1984. It's like completely drawing a blank. Apparently, anyway, the one that came out in 1984, was the reason why the PG-13 rating was created. That movie was brutal. And then Brian showed me the one from 1981. Couldn't tell you what that one's called either. Literally don't remember any of them. Where, like, they open, why is my brain not working? Oh my god, they, like, open this gold box, and, like, all these ghosts fly around, and, like, their faces melt off. And that was also not seen as being rated R, and I'm just like, that is wild. Like, that was disturbing for me to watch. The one that we watched last night was the one where they're in India, and I don't know, I feel like they're all the same plot, really. There's, like, a guy that gets, like, offered, like, the guy, like, rips his heart out, and it, like, closes up. And, so bad. I can't remember anything. I was, like, half watching it, too. But, yeah, this guy, in the movie last night, he gets, like, smushed in, like, a stone crusher. It was so violent. I was like, dude, what? What do you mean? It was crazy. Hold on. It's killing me. Let me mute this real quick. Yeah, it was Temple of Doom. Yeah. So we watched that. It was so crazy. These little leaves always give me just a time and a half, I'll tell you what. The third one, I think. Yeah, the first one is where his face melts. And then the third one is one that I've seen, can't remember what it is, where they have the Holy Grail. Sorry if my mic is really loud. It's like showing up as red, which I feel like is probably really bad, but the guy like takes a cup and he drinks from the wrong cup and he like turns really old really fast, and that's horrifying. I remember when I saw that for the first time a year ago, and I was horrified. I can't imagine like being a kid. Like, it was the same level as Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. Like, when I saw that when I was a kid, when I read those when I was a kid, I had nightmares. I don't know why anyone would let their child have access to Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. I would have to, like, I read all the little spooky stories, and then I'd have to sleep in my parents' room. I would just sleep they would, like, make me sleep on the floor. Be like, I had nightmares. Like, alright, sleep on the floor. Okay. Oh. I don't like this music. Let's change it up. Let's look up a different... What is this? I don't want synthwave anymore. Let's look up royalty-free progressive metal. Progressive house? No. Progressive metal. Premium guitar backing tracks. It's just one song. Okay, maybe not that. Royalty free metal. Trivium isn't royal free. What do you mean? I swear. Regressive? Is that an artist? Voyager isn't. Wait. Oh, wait, that's not. That's just the album name. Why does this say it has Trivium on it? I thought Trivium. Wait. This is my kind of music. I like this. I just don't want it to be. I just don't want it to be. Get me in trouble. Let's see. The Crusade by Trivium. This isn't. Like, this one is very generic looking. Alright, let's look for other playlists. Royalty free metal. I don't recognize any of these artists, which means it probably is royalty free. But I don't trust it because it looks like emo music. And I don't want emo music. Meth Head Freestyle. Trivium? Are they royalty free? Do they not care? They're like on every single one of these playlists. Try Night of the Wolf. Is it royalty free though? Safe to stream. Dragon Force? Listen, you're not gonna tell me that Dragon Force is safe to stream. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna stand up. I'm sorry, you're gonna kind of look at me looking at my computer. YouTube is a snitch. Alright, hold on. We're gonna look this up. I need to give my fingers a break anyway, so just stand by, everyone. Is Dragon Force Dragon Force is? That's amazing that they are allowing people to do that. I guess Trivium is too. I figured. Very nice. Love it. Alright, well, we're gonna... I don't really want to listen to Dragon Force if we're gonna be honest, though. I'm being honest with myself. Jared Dines? Is that the guy from Trivium? We need instrumental. I don't think anyone is ready for that on a Sunday morning. I would be fine with it, but let's see. We'll just go back to what we were playing. I think this is fine. I think this is good. Living Dead Girl. Royalty free metal. Everyone has to vibe with me to my favorite music. Wendigo. I think we're fine. I think this is a good one. This is like very generic sounding metal, so I think this works. This sounds like there's an artist called Berries Alive. Berries, and like everything they do is berry themed, which is hilarious. When I used to stream at 8 in the morning too, and I would just be streaming whatever music I wanted, people would join and they'd be like, why are you listening to this at 8 in the morning and doing stained glass? Because I can. Because I like it. Living Dead Girl and Night of the Wolf. I tried Googling those, but they didn't come up as like a quick royalty-free thing. So we're just gonna stick with this playlist. That's really cool that Dragon Force did that. I'm actually surprised by that. I mean, I guess they're so popular. They probably got so much money from doing the thing with Guitar Hero. And just like so much money in general. So that's nice that they're like, hey, you can listen to our music on stream. Plus, that's like iconic. If you listen to Dragon Force. They're not really my preferred genre, but they're alright. I just remembered a nightmare I had last night. Oh no. I can't even say it on stream either. I don't want like YouTube to flag me. Because it has to do with current events, that's why. And I don't want any of YouTube's algorithms coming up in my business while we're streaming. We're just doing a cute little art stream, right? We're just doing a cute little art stream. Oh, this is intense. This is actually really good though. I kind of like this. I'm gonna favorite that song and listen to it later. I don't want... Yeah, there we go. I don't want any vocals or anything. These take so much longer. I don't like these ones. Regressive. I forgot to look that up. Is that on Spotify? Regressive metal. It's actually prog. Okay. If you are into prog, John, I'm like astounded. This has all of my favorite music on it ever. Is this technically called regressive metal? Why? Apollo by Rendezvous Point. I love that song so much. Genesis by Devin Townsend, one of my favorite songs of the last few years. Haken is okay. I don't like Cockroach King. I don't really like Opeth. That's probably the other thing. Dream Theater is like one of Brian's favorites. I'm not into Tool either. That's been like a thing that people are very disappointed by. But I love like Gojira, Animals as Leaders. Navel of Iscarus is really good. I haven't ever listened to Symphony X and people tell me that I should. Buried Alive! Caligula's Horse. This playlist was made for me. I'm favoriting this playlist. This is one of the best playlists I've ever seen someone else make. Scale the Summit. I like that song. Rings of Saturn, one of my favorites. I don't know any of this. I haven't listened to August Burns Red. I don't know if this is like streamable though. I love Rendezvous Point. Heck yeah. Well, I found a good playlist, which is great. Superb. Man, D-Live is so sleepy. I don't know how D-Live's been doing. I've been really bad at watching other streamers lately. It was like kind of bumping for a while, but I feel like it's not anymore. Poor things. Pointy, don't do that. So many honeycombs. Ugh. Those will go by fast though. It'll be fine. I don't know if my computer can handle Discord. I want to see if there's anyone on Discord right now. I haven't listened to metal in so long. I might take it back to some like chill lo-fi. I worry I don't want to scare people off. I know this is like not a genre that many people like. Especially progressive or anything that sounds progressive, because there's so many weird like time variations. A lot of people don't like it. Like, it's not all, like, 4/4, like most music. Like, it'll be, like, 7/4. It's, like, weird. I don't know enough about music to talk about it any more than that, but... You have to be kind of, like, You have to have a different brain to be a progressive musician, I think. Like, there's videos of the drummer from Dream Theater there's like an audition video because they got a new drummer, and they like kind of like hit him with these like random time signature type things where they'd be like, all right, now do like 7/3 or 8/5. I don't know if those are even real, and he would like seamlessly start drumming in that, and not, like, it's just like wild. It doesn't make any sense. Makes zero sense. This is really good for just some like random royalty-free playlist. Quite nice. Oh, I'm gonna stand up and stretch real quick. Ugh. What am I gonna wear to dinner? Ugh. Like all I wear is like workout pants and Hawaiian shirts are like all I wear, so I have to find something that's not that. If I could have like a Hawaiian shirt dress, I think that would probably be my favorite thing ever. Tiger King! Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You know, I actually, I actually live in the same city as Carol Baskin. And I like see her pretty regularly. I've never actually watched that show before. I know it was like the talk of the town. See little Carol Baskin out and about. Hey, CJ. I feel so bad for her, because I know that it like painted her as like this terrible person. I do, yes. Yep. I sure do. I've seen her maybe 3 times on her little bicycle. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Like, if there was, like, some sort of, like, murder allegation against her, I feel like they would probably have investigated it already, right? But it turned all of these people into, like, Netflix sleuths. Everyone's like everyone, I am sure when people bike past her, they'll, like, say stuff about Tiger King. I feel bad for her. Like I said, I haven't seen it, so I don't know, but fun fact. Welcome to the stream, Tiger King. That's my claim to fame. I live in the same town as Carol Baskin. I always think about it too. I'm like, man, I really hope that all their like big cat security system. I was gonna say the same thing. I've heard about it, but I don't know the details. So all I know, this is like the vague details that I know. So Carol Baskin runs like a tiger sanctuary, big cat sanctuary. It's called Big Cat Rescue, and basically, like her husband came up missing and like something really sketchy was associated with it, and it like seemed like she fed him to her tigers, I think is like the accusation that's made. But like I said, I feel like, and then like it became this whole meme that like Carol Baskin killed her husband, but I feel like if they're She fed him to the tigers. Yeah, I feel like if there was a doubt about her husband's death, that it would have been investigated. I know, CJ. It would have been investigated more. I don't know. I just like I don't know. It just seems a little suspicious to me. She was even on Dancing with the Stars, right? Like, I don't think that someone who fed her ex-husband to tigers would have escaped. But, you know, maybe they did investigate, and maybe they couldn't find any evidence, and maybe she did feed him to tigers. Who knows? Who knows? But if she didn't, and it was all made up for Netflix drama, like Netflix likes to do, then I feel bad for her. Because I think the people that did the Tiger King show are the same people that did the Fire Festival. They did the Fire Festival documentary, which I heard that was a little bit overly dramatic as well. Haven't looked into it too much, but it's what I heard. It's what I have heard. What? Your wallfly? What? What happened? Or your Wi-Fi? Oh, Wi-Fi. That was a really interesting documentary. I watched that one. I really enjoyed that one. What is that called? What is what called? What specifically, my friend? This? What the stream is about? Or Fire Festival? Come on, man. I just want instrumental. Ugh, my eye is itchy. Slavic squat metal? What is this? Okay. Oh, this is called a table foiler. I don't know if anyone else is having connection issues. It could be me. Let me know if it's lagging, please. But yeah, this is a table foiler. It's applying my foil, obviously. I'll show you up close and personal. Table foiler. And so it's applying copper foil tape. Okay, cool. It's probably just the app then. I used to have problems with the app all the time when I had it on my phone. And so, in case you're not familiar with what I do, Tiger King, I make stuff like this. You probably scrolled down and saw my bio potentially too, but this is what we're working on right now, like this little monstera leaf. Cute. Wow. And then earlier I was foiling these strawberries and mushrooms, and they're really tiny. So, great. That's what we're working on today, is just getting the copper foil put around all the edges, and then later in the week I'll be soldering everything. I have a big shop update on Saturday the 22nd, so next Saturday, where I'll be offering all this stuff. So I'm trying to get it all finished. That gnat is back to pester me. Thank you. Yeah, so I just kind of stream my work, obviously, as you can see. I just stream my little work. Sometimes I'll have, YouTube's a little sleepy right now. I usually have quite a few people on YouTube. Sometimes people like ask questions. I kind of avoided a question earlier because it has a really long answer. Really long answer, and I didn't want to get too distracted from foiling. Because usually when I start describing long-winded things, I stop working and I'm like talking with my hands, so. So what are you, no problem. Is that glue the white thing? No, so here, I will explain it. I always sometimes I explain stuff and then other times I'm like, everyone knows because they've been here. So what this is this is copper foil tape. So on the outside, as you can see, is copper, and this is what the solder is going to stick to. And on the inside, it's black and it's really sticky. So the black part is what sticks to the glass. And then what I'm doing with this is just a stick of plastic, but it's called a fid. And what I'm doing is getting all of the wrinkles out of the foil. This got messed up, dang. And really just making sure that it's adhered to the glass really, really well. That way whenever I go to solder it, because I'm soldering at really high heats, sometimes it can lift, and especially whenever I'm using the flux and applying flux. The flux I use is like a more liquid like gel, so it can get under there if there's wrinkles, and it can like seep into the wrinkles. So that's that. I think that's everything that you need to know for this step in particular. Yeah, ZJ, it's probably the app. Everyone else said that they're fine. And I have made, I've done these. Everything's kind of discombobulated. These are on my little strawberry bottoms that I foiled earlier, and my little mushroom tops. I should be having better Wi-Fi. Probably because it's Sunday. Everyone's using the internet. At least that's what happens here. Usually Sundays are a little tricky this time of day to stream. Because, I don't know, I just feel like my Wi-Fi just cuts out. It's really annoying. But yeah, so this is stained glass. I just make little sun catchers mostly, little tiny things. I'm going to be making a big custom piece pretty soon. I do a decent amount of custom pieces like pet portraits and stuff, but I've been kind of slowing down recently to focus more on stuff like this, like for general sales. Hey, thanks for the ice cream, Northeast native. Long time no chit chat. I think I recognize your username. How you doing, Northeast? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Curtific. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I do. So I forgot what my shortcuts are, hello. Wow. Let me see. I don't remember if this was a shortcut I set up. Etsy? No. Not at all. Okay. Instagram. Yes, stained glass. I think IG. This has all my links on it if you want to check out my Instagram. Yeah, my Instagram has my link tree on it, and that has my Etsy store, Patreon, all that good stuff. So, hey, thanks for hosting. Thank you. This is so sudden D-Live love. I like it. See, this is why I love D-Live. Just love it. I don't have any of these listed in my shop right now. Like I said, my next shop update is actually this Saturday. Thanks for the ice cream, ZJ. I appreciate it. And that's when I'm going to be listing everything. I do have some random stuff in my shop right now, like that I made like in the last year. It is. It definitely is. It's a very like zone out hobby. That's why I really like to live stream, and I've been live streaming more often while I'm working, because I've been zoning out too much. So it kind of helps me like interact with people a little bit and share the craft and live stream while I'm working. I can only listen to so many podcasts, y'all. I can only listen to so many. But yeah, so I think because there's like more people here now. I'm sorry if I've shown this a few times already. For those who aren't familiar with my work, I'm making these right now, which are little rainbow mini monsteras. This little pattern, I sell a lot of these. So I'm making some rainbow ones, and I'm making a lot of really colorful stuff. Where are my feathers? I'll show you all my feathers, because I really like those too. I had never made feathers before, because I felt like it was kind of like, I don't know, kind of like stereotypical. And so I waited a really long time to make them. But these are the feathers I've made so far. I used glass paint for these two to paint the little stars on. So, hey, thanks for the diamond. Thank you. So these are what I've been making. I have 3 more that I need to make. I think I'm gonna make one more to paint. I think I'm gonna make it like I was thinking about doing a deep space one and have it be like darker, but I'm thinking about doing like a cotton candy kind of magical, like not sunset, but like those fantasy movies or fantasy cartoons where like the sky is like has these big puffy clouds, and like maybe like I don't know, I'm thinking maybe like How to Train Your Dragon, they're like flying through the clouds and it's really puffy and pink. So I'm thinking maybe about doing that and having like some stars and have it just be like, I have a bunch of really wild glass that I was thinking about using. So like if you can see this spot this piece right here, it has like all these like kind of bumpy splotches. So use more glass like that. So yeah, I made these. Yeah, thank you. I need to set up my shop. Like exclamation point shop. Keep that in mind, probably forget. Oh, since it's like a showcase right now too, I'll go ahead and show you. I'm super excited about this. This is a good break too, because I've been sitting for too long. These are the newest addition to my life, these little blueberries, and these are Patreon exclusive. So I have 5 spots available. I don't have any more available, but I have 5 spots that have been filled, and then every month I'm going to be making a little sun catcher like this and sending it as like a subscription box type thing. So this is for next month. I'm going to be sending these out in June, and then I'm going to open it up to maybe like 10 people. Blueberries, yeah. And then every month is going to have a different theme, and it's going to be just like cute tiny stuff like this. So I'm really happy with how these came out because I love blueberries. So that's like the newest thing that I've started doing is Patreon exclusive sun catchers. Let me change this music. Let's do this. There we go. So yeah, that's my little exhibition. Thanks for hanging out with me while I showed you my stuff so you can get an idea for what I make. Let's get back to work. No more distractions. I need to update all of my social media, not social media, but my streaming specific stuff. What is this music? Stop. Because I want to update it with more recent work that I've done. Yes, it was limited to five at first, and then I think, yeah. So I had it limited to 5 people just because I wanted to test the waters and see what the shipping was like and see what the percentages that Patreon takes was like, and just kind of, I don't know. I didn't want to like jump headfirst into like 15 people and then be like, ah. So I did 5, and then next month I'm going to open it up to maybe 10 or 15. That's my plan right now. Because everything looks pretty straightforward. So I'm pretty confident that it's just straightforward. And, ooh, sorry, I'll be able to, I had like a weird hiccup. I'll be able to keep up with it. So that'll get opened up to more people, which I'm very excited about. People are like screaming over the Patreon exclusive stuff because who doesn't want exclusive content? Ooh. And everything's going to be a surprise too. So this is the only month that I'm showing people, but I wanted to give people an idea of what some Patreon exclusive content would look like. I'm just going to call it like the monthly content. Oh, sad. Hey, Laz, thanks for the lemon. I've like almost thought about opening it up to more people, like because I am pretty confident about it. So, although, hey Noctis, how's it going? It is limited to people in the US right now just because the shipping to other countries is ridiculous. So, yeah. I mean, for a simple thing to the UK would cost me $25, and the monthly cost is $29.99. So I don't know if there's a way to charge shipping separately, but so right now it's just to the US because of that kind of shipping thing. You gotta document all you do somehow. Yeah, that's like kind of what I do for. That's like basically what my Instagram is for, but I do wish that I had a little bit better system for documenting everything. But I think I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today, Noctis? Just waking up for the day? Just like old times, right? When I would, when you would get lulled to sleep at 8 in the morning by metal and me like, and me burnishing stuff. Just like old times. Hey Deuce, how's it going? See, this is, I had to start working sooner today because of plans that I have later today. But this is why I was waiting until like 2 p.m. to stream, because I feel like everyone sleeps in on Sundays. I don't know what sleeping in is. I technically slept in till 7:30 today. Scandalous. Some shipping of burls and scrap wood by the load. Yeah, exactly. So it's super expensive. So if I can find a way to have people, if there's a way for the people to pay shipping separately, and if people are okay with paying $25 shipping on something that costs $25, which I doubt, then I'll open it up. But It's unfortunate, really. It's very unfortunate that 6 a.m. is sleeping in for me. See, that's a little extreme for me, but usually sleeping in for me is like 7:30. So, what time do you normally get up? Do you commute? Is that why? I appreciate the hustle. I appreciate you waking up early. Morning people are special. I thought you were working from home. Maybe that's changed though. It's been a minute since we chit-chatted on Discord. I just I've always felt this way, and I always feel really bad. Like when I was in college, I would stay up till 4 in the morning and I would go to bed. I would stay up till 4 in the morning and I'd wake up at like noon, and I always felt terrible. I like to get work done before going to work, which is working. Yeah, I would feel terrible staying up that late, and like I wouldn't be productive. And now I go to sleep at maybe like 11 at the latest, and I wake up really early. Not as early as 3 a.m. What time do you go to bed? Do you go to bed at like 7? What do you mean you wake up at 3? What do you mean you wake up at 3 a.m.? That is not a morning person. That's a night person. What? Wow. How much do you work? Hustling. Damn. Some want you to go get it when buying Etsy or eBay. It's 200 miles away. I'm part of a big family and most stay up late, so my peace and quiet time is even later than that. See, and it's not like I'm not like ragging on people who stay up late, right? I just can't function. That's what I used to do for my old job, though. I'd have to wake up at 5, which even still is not that early. Deuce. That's crazy. But I would go to bed at like 8 or 9 because I would have to go in wake up at 5, go in and be there by 6:30, and then usually I would work until 6:30 to 6, and then I would always have to stay until like 7, and then I'd get home at like 7:30 or 8. Yeah, that's a little much for me. If I woke up at 3 a.m., that's still nighttime for me. But hey, to each their own, right? Oh no! Or nor! Alright, knock this. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. It's probably like another hour. Ooh. I used to stay up late, but I work better at the beginning of the day. Wake up, have coffee, boop around, and buckle down between 4 and 5. That's fair. I like that. It's very similar. Like I'm more productive in the mornings. Like when I wake up and like my ideal time for me to wake up is about 6:30. That's when I feel the best, and I work the best from like 7:30 to 11:30, and then I start slowing down. So. When I wake up, I have no memory for a while. Bi-weekly, multiple times a week. I say that like I don't go to the grocery store like 3 times a week because I always forget stuff. Oh, I still have one more piece. Just kidding. Yeah, and I just work better at the beginning of the day too. I understand, Deuce. It's really interesting. Like, Brian is not a morning person at all. Brian's a night owl. Like, I don't know. And the second my alarm goes off, and I haven't even been waking up with an alarm recently. I've been waking up at 7:17 every morning without an alarm. But when my alarm goes off, it's game time. I'm just up. I'm awake. There's no way I could ever go back to sleep. If my alarm goes off, nope. Sometimes stay up till 3 a.m. and fall into bed and don't get up till 2 p.m. Kids attending to outside responsibilities. My job starts at 7:30. Wait, is this your own personal work that you're doing before the work? Are you freelance? Is that, or do you work for someone? I can't remember. I'm sorry. I have a terrible memory sometimes. Like, are you getting paid to work in the mornings? Like the garden. Yeah, I mean, it really pays to, like, wake up early in Florida, too, because, I mean, if you wake up early, you can do stuff and it not kill you with how hot it is, so. Let's see. Yes. I think I asked 2 questions. Wait, no, I asked, do you do freelance? But I also asked if you work for someone. That's intense. Yeah, I'm also useless at the end of the day. Like, I tried editing videos at night and I can't do it. Like, I have to do all my YouTube editing, all my voiceovers in the morning because I'm just like, I'm sharp in the mornings, and at night I'm just like, what? I'm the spare driver in my family, so I have to wake up 9:30. Do I want to become famous on Twitch? Wow. I'm a web developer for an agency run by a newspaper, but I run my own company. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know how you have that and you run your own stuff. I applaud you, because I run my own business and I don't know how I would work for someone else. That is intense. Big fat nope on being famous on Twitch. No, I'm not scantily clad enough to be Twitch famous, unfortunately. I'd have to be doing this and also be in, like, a swimming pool in order to be Twitch famous. Not necessarily. Not always, but it helps. And that's just not gonna happen. Not going to happen. Once the company makes it, I can let the day job go, which should give me way more time. Yes. Heck yeah. Do you think that's going to be anytime soon? How long have you been working on this for? I'm sorry if you've said this before. I feel like we talked kind of briefly about it on Discord a while ago, and I just am not good at remembering. Yeah, I heard it gets really hot in Florida. Sorry, I missed that message earlier. Yes, it does. It's horrendous. Actually, the only day that Brian doesn't sleep in is on Saturdays when we go biking. It's when we go biking, because we leave at about, we've been leaving at about 8:30 to 9 and get out on the trail. Last year, he would sleep until like 11:30 on Saturdays, and I would be up and I'd be like super sad because it'd be Saturday and he wouldn't get up forever. And then he took the early morning pill, and he started waking up really early on Saturdays, and now we go biking. And like the first few times we did it, he was like, oh my god, it's already 12, or it's 12, and we've gone biking and gone to Home Depot already. And I'm like, I know, it's so fun waking up early. About a year and a half, but COVID was major setback because that many people go and had to pick up slack. Ooh, that sucks. That's what I've heard too. My friend is in the same boat. She works at like a financial company. I don't know. Does financial stuff. And they let people go, and then they just like gave all the work to her. So she's been like crazy busy, and she's been working from home, and she's like really high up in the company. So. And she has a homestead, and she runs a big, like huge like farming and agricultural group in Florida, and I don't know how she does it. It's crazy. But yeah, now that Brian took the morning pill, it's like it's great. I love it. These take so gosh darn long. Oh my lord. This is ridiculous. Trivium. Trivium is a little intense with their vocals. I just want instrumental. Let's see if this is instrumental. I need a little cushion. I need a little cushion for my chair. Okay, so we have one more mini monstera to foil. We have a million honeycombs, hexagons to foil. And we have all of the bases for the mushrooms and the strawberries. I don't think we're going to do all this today, because I'm going to foil for another hour and see how far we can get. Can bubbles form under the copper foil? That's why you're going over. Yes. I know, I need one, but I also, so like, it's like wood, and I was thinking about stripping it, or like sanding it down, and then doing some wood burning in it, or painting it, and then doing like a coat over it, but I don't know, it's like uncomfortable to sit in, but I have been sitting for like, I don't know how long I've been streaming, like 3 hours? I don't know what time I started. I think I started at like 11. Who knows? I got one for a balance stool. If I could find one that was a bear, like if it looked like a little cute little bear, I would love it. I think it would be super cute. So if I could get one that was really precious like that, I would totally get one. So I'll have to look for it later. Or if like it had like a flower, like a dandelion. Thank you, ZJ. Wow. Been a minute. Oh yeah, they got those. Heck yeah. Let's see. So my dad's gonna be here at 5. Yeah, that gives me plenty of time. If I stop at 3 and then I get ready, clean up a little bit. Great. Onward. We're just gonna keep going. We're not gonna think about it too much. I want to restart my chat, but I don't. I'm gonna lose all my messages. Ooh, my fingies are starting to hurt now that I am thinking about it. I'm gonna get some steak tonight. Maybe a ribeye. Maybe. This is very intense. Let me switch to something else. Where is this playlist that this was on? The biggest shred collab song in the world 3. Okay. That's good. Steak sounds good. It sure does. Oh, I'll be using up my my monthly beef allowance. All in one go. So silly. Some steak. What else? I haven't eaten at Charlie's in forever. No, wait. Yeah. Probably get a ribeye. If my dad takes us to dinner, I always get a ribeye. It's my favorite. Medium rare. There was one time we went to this restaurant and I asked for medium rare steak on my salad. Like it was a steak salad and I was like, yeah, medium rare is fine. And they brought it out and the guy was like, now, if you want me to take it back and have them cook it more, like, I can definitely do that. They said, like, it was, like, super rare, and I was like, it's fine. I don't really care. This poor guy had probably had so many Karens chew him out for their steak not being the right temperature. I feel bad for everyone whose name is Karen, too. With this, labeling everyone who's rude as a Karen. I know multiple Karens, and they're all really nice. Bless their hearts. Rachel almost became a Karen name because of, like, some sound on TikTok. Hey, Leo, thanks for the lemon. How you doing today? This is crazy. I wonder who this is. It's like a guitar solo mashup. A few different people. It sounds like the guy from Buried Alive. Aside from Outback Steakhouse, name me another franchise. I don't know if Charlie's is a franchise. There's like, well, Longhorn. I don't know if Longhorn still exists. Black Angus Steakhouse? What is that? Is that like a regional thing? We're going to Charlie's. My dad likes to go to really fancy restaurants, so I don't know if there's multiple Charlie's steakhouses. It might just be like a local thing. But that's all him. Papa's. You know what my favorite thing ever is? Ooh, I got this on my birthday one year and I was so happy. We went to a Brazilian steakhouse where they have this card that it's like green on one side and red on the other. And when it's green, these guys are just walking around with... Yeah?
Just so you know, I'm gonna work out as soon as Sean leaves. Are you still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So just so you know,
Okay.
like 50 minutes from now.
Okay, I was gonna be done by then-ish, so
Okay.
maybe I can work out before we go. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so there are these guys walking around with all different cuts of meat, and if it's green, they just come by and they just, like, give you a ton of meat. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. But I think, like, for one person... there's a Black Angus steakhouse location that's probably going to close down because it's a dead-ish area. I've never heard of that before. It must not be on the East Coast. But I think for one person for the Brazilian steakhouse that we've gone to, it's like $45. The amount of filet mignon that I have eaten when I go to these steakhouses, I think I've been twice. Yeah. Pays for itself. Easily pays for itself. $45 for unlimited. Oh, it's so good. So good. I'm just talking about food now and now I'm making myself hungry. I don't think I've ever had... I've had ribs like twice in my life. I don't know why. I feel like I should have eaten ribs more often. Poor Carol Baskin. Little lady. It's due to money that we can't splurge on meat like that anymore, but there was a time when I daydreamed and doing a meat eating contest. I'm assuming you're gonna say meat eating competition. Yes. Heck yes. Yeah, listen, I don't buy any of this. Like, I shop for buy one get one frees. This is only because my dad's visiting. He lives about 3 hours away and he likes to buy fancy food. So he will every like 6 months or so, we'll go out to dinner with him and his girlfriend and like get the star treatment. But otherwise, I'm like, oh, that rice is 30 cents cheaper. Gimme. Also, hello, Julian. How you doing? Julia. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bad at pronouncing stuff. You should have Carol stream with you. Yes, I'm sure that she would love me going up and be like, hey, I'm a stained glass artist and I stream online. Do you want to just come hang out with me? Sure, she would love that. Alright, I'm gonna divvy these up. We're gonna start putting these away in their respective areas. I'm just gonna put them on the floor. I'm a floor person. Everything goes on the floor. Thank God for my long headphones. Long headphone cord. Thanks for the lemons, EJ. Yeah, Carol, we can live stream together, and guess what? We'll get paid in this like kind of weird DLive specific currency. It'll be awesome. And you'll see none of it. Thanks for the follow. Thank you for the ice cream. Thank you. Oh, we have one more. You'll get paid. I'll give you like 10 lemons for your time. That's the equivalent to like what? 20 cents? Oh no! Hey Kurma, how you doing? Ooh, let me get a quick drink. I'm parched. How much will I get paid if I stream with you? We'll average about 20 cents a stream. So you'll get maybe about 2 cents. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've been getting hiccups less since I stopped eating gluten. That's probably what it was. I still get hiccups, but I think it's just because I drink water too fast. There's like, I literally always have hiccups, or I always had hiccups. I still get them. Bless my little heart, but not as bad as I used to. It used to be a problem. A problem! Ugh, okay. So those are our little strawberries and our little mushy caps. Onward. Yes. So I always used to, I'm sorry if I'm repeating this or if I am not explaining this properly. So about 3 weeks ago now, I was like, I need to start eating as naturally as possible. No more artificial flavors, no more food dyes, no more anything like that, because I have a like family history of thyroid problems and all this stuff. And part of that, I don't know how this came about, but part of that was I like kind of stopped eating carbs again as much, and I ate some Chipotle and there was white rice, and I used to think that all carbs made me like really puffy and bloated, because they do, and I thought it was all carbs, and so I had some like a lot of rice with my Chipotle, and I woke up the next morning and I was fine, and then I was like, okay, what about like oats, like gluten-free things like oats, and I tried it, and the next morning I was fine, and I was like, what, am I like gluten intolerant? And then my mom, I talked to her, and literally almost the same day, we hadn't talked in like 2 weeks, she was talked to some like holistic doctor that she started going to because she had her other doctor was like terrible or something. She the same day realized that she has always had pain after eating bread. Please tell what doesn't have that in everything. Like everything has gluten in it. Like everything, but like rice and oats, like you can get like gluten-free stuff, right? Because gluten is just a specific part of the wheat, I'm pretty sure. I haven't read anything about it. I really don't care that much, but basically I'm just like, I'm trying not to eat too much. Brian said that rice had a little bit in it, but I don't think it does. But my mom has always had pain when she eats bread, and she thought it was just like normal, like she gets like really bad stomach pain. And it's just one of those things that she was like, oh, it's just like what everyone experiences watching while eating microwave burrito. Good. Eat a microwave burrito. I'll live vicariously through you. So yeah, she like discovered that she's potentially allergic to gluten too. And ever since then, I just put 2 and 2 together that I haven't been hiccuping as much. And it was probably because I was eating gluten. I am a special little snowflake who cannot eat gluten. It's official. I'm weak. My body is weak. It's not meant for this planet. It's my mom's fault. Watching while eating at McDonald's. Trust me, Brian, he's really healthy, but he loves McDonald's breakfasts. And every Saturday he orders McDonald's breakfast. He gets pizza. Like, he works out a lot, so that's like, he's just like, whatever, I just work out. And he's like, he'll be eating pizza and he's like, I feel so bad that you can't eat this. I'm like, it is what it is. Because trust me, I love McDonald's chicken biscuits. They're so good. But, yeah. So that's what I've discovered recently. And it makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. So, I'm very happy that I've discovered this, even though I have proven myself that I am a weak human. Water. All I can drink is water. Ooh. But you know, it's okay. It's fine. I am a breatharian, or breatharian. A good fright is good for hiccups too. Yeah, so that was what started it, is I got a water hiccup, and usually you can ask anyone who's on Discord. Because I'm in a Discord call basically all day. I'm not right now, but I just like talk to people all day. And I just like, they know that I'm around because they'll just hear like a in the background. It's so ugly. But that's probably what it was. Figured it out. Love it. Okay, let's try. We'll try to just get these piles done, because I think that's all I will be able to get done before I go work out. I've always been able to cure hiccups instantly by alternating spoonfuls of lemon juice and sugar quickly a few times. That's different. That sounds terrible. But if it works, then that's good. I guess it's fine, because it's just like lemonade, right? Oh no, there's ants everywhere. Hold on, guys. There are literally ants covering my desk right now. No! Get away from my desk! You little turds! Oh! No! There's hundreds of them! I'm pissed! No! I had a bowl of granola this morning, you guys, and there's literally hundreds of ants on my desk! I'm so mad. We have sugar ant problems here. I'm sorry. That ant good is right. Pissed. These are my arch nemesis. These ants are literally driving me insane. We had a pest control guy come out recently too, and they are just persistent. There's literally hundreds of them. How did they do this quickly? We interrupt this program to bring you Rachel freaking out over ants. They're moving in. There are like babies in here. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry guys. They're coming in from my window. This is probably the thing I hate the most about Florida, if we're being honest. These frickin' sugar ants. That's all they are. They're just sugar ants, but oh my god. This has been 3 hours. I ate my granola 3 hours ago, and there were hundreds of ants. I hate them so much. Oh, they're little turds. News at 11. Oh, I already swept up all of them. I have liquid bait. I'm going to get some borax soon and do the borax and honey trick. That's the only thing I haven't tried. Alright, this is exciting. You guys got to see me lose my mind over ants. I have ant traps on my desk too, because this is such a consistent problem. Okay, let's do this. Oh my lord, that was like I almost had a heart attack. I hate ants so much. This will take me like another minute of just de-anting the place. They were crawling in, so listen, they're crawling in through the window, and then I have this lamp that the lamp is sitting on the windowsill, and the cord was touching my desk. So they were like filing in down this cord. Borax is funny, gives them gas, but they can't fart. That's what happens? Hell yeah. These ants are going to learn today. I'll tell you what. You going to learn today, ants. Oh, I am totally doing the borax and honey thing now. If it's going to cause them to explode because they can't fart. Okay, this looks good. There's still some stragglers. Get away from my stuff. I'm just gonna have to reorganize my desk. I'm not kidding when I tell you there were hundreds. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Breaking news, we get to see Rachel freaking out. I don't know. I was just gonna do equal parts. I was just gonna do I've seen people do it where it's like a pile. They put like a pile, and then they mix honey into it, and then they just come into the borax and eat the honey borax out of the middle. I feel like I'm literally have ants all over every part of my body right now. Listen, this has been an ongoing issue for 2 years now. I don't know why, because we get regular pest control every 3 months. They're just really persistent. they've created this super highway from our backyard onto our porch to our house too. So borax can be mixed with honey or corn syrup. Paint something nasty like oil or grease to block them. Well, I put some peppermint oil around one of the windows. They haven't been a problem in my office. That was my fault. I know not to leave stuff on my desk like that. So that was me being stupid. I just forgot. Exciting though. What an exciting stream. I just have to find borax. I just have to find it. I feel like there's an ant on my face, but I think it's just a hair. They were having a damn field day with that. The hope is that they bring it back to the queen. It's basically what liquid bait is. Honestly, that's probably the issue with what I do, is because I wake up every morning and there'll be ants everywhere and I just kill them all. So they're not like having the ability to take any of the stuff back to the queen. I just can't stand it. I'm like, you're not paying rent. Get out. What are you doing? Leave. It's so infuriating. Okay. This little pile. And I recommend having these traps along their route. I have a bunch of traps. That's the issue. So maybe what I'm going to do is put an ant trap outside, like close to where they're coming in. Because the guy brought a bunch of the traps. They're like the little, and then they crawl into the plastic, right? So he brought a bunch of those and we have a bunch in our house. They tend to like he put out like this gel stuff and they tend to like that. There's super highway. Pour concrete down the hole. I don't know if my rental company would like us pouring concrete into our yard. But it was a good idea. What Brian usually does, he hasn't been on it as much recently, is he boils water and then mixes dish soap into it and then he pours it into the ants' home, like their pile. He's not like bothered by it. He doesn't even seem to notice them, and I'm just like, ah. Gasoline, alcohol, and set fire. Burn them all. These little shitheads. Pardon my French. How dare they think that they can come into my household, not pay rent, and eat my damn granola crumbs. Just into the nest. Well, the problem is, there are so many ants and anthills in Florida. Like, it's a problem. Like, every spot in my yard is just full of ants. Every spot in every person's yard is just teeming with ants. There's like an actual ant problem where I live too. So it's not, I know I'm not alone. There was some like, there was a video I saw of some lady on TikTok like restocking her kitchen where she has this cute little like honey dispenser that's like not sealed. Like it's just kind of like one of those cute little honey pots that has like a thing sticking out. And I saw a bunch of comments that were like, LOL, I'm from Florida. This could never happen. Get you one of those tiny mics to record, and then you can play a loop for other ants so they can hear screaming. We don't know where they're coming from since it's mostly concrete around our house. Yeah, listen, this ant superhighway, they have one coming in from our garage, and they have one coming in on the back of the house. Like, they're just everywhere. And then there's one on the front of the house, too. We're completely surrounded. Our house is absolutely, I'm sure in the attic, it's an ant colony. Like, because they all are in the ceiling. So, it's so frustrating. I feel like there's one in my ear, but I think it's just hair. I just need to suck it up and go find borax. That's the thing, is I always, like, I've never purchased borax before, so I'm like, I don't know where it is. And then I just forget about it. I'm sure it's just with, like, laundry. I think it's with laundry detergent, so I just need to suck it up and get it, and then kill them all. Make them all toot themselves to explode. I like I like diatomaceous earth. I've fixed a lot of problems with diatomaceous earth before. Whoa, why is this getting all messed up? My lord. The entire town sounds like it was built in and around mini ant colonies. Oh, you're telling me. Florida is, like, this area is just really bad for pests. Like, where I'm at in Florida it's known for having such a bad flea infestation. I live in a metropolitan area too. Like, this is not country bumpkin Florida. This area is so well known for having flea problems that companies that produce dog and cat flea prevention come to this area to do all of their studies because the fleas are so bad. So maybe you can create perfect condition for them to move the queen in, then turn it into an ant farm where you can torture them. That sounds great. Sounds perfect. I wonder if there is, like, a temporary thing that I could do, like, put, like, a really viscous, like, tea tree oil around, like, if they don't, I don't know if they're affected by, like, essential oils, but I have, like, a really thick one that it's, like, tea tree oil mixed with a carrier oil that I use for my skin and stuff. So I wonder if I could use that and, like, coat the outside with it so they, like, don't want to cross it or something. I don't know if they're bothered by stuff like that, though. These little turds are really, And it's weird now. Like, I killed all those ants. There was, like, a steady stream coming in, and now there's nothing. They, like, know. They're just like, oh, everyone died in there. Okay, there's no more. Probably, like, their little ant pheromones. Oh, I hate them. I'm totally down to set up an ant torture colony. Anyone know what those red ants were in the latest Indiana Jones film that dragged the guy to their nest and eat him? No, I do not. I know that there's some crazy ants in, like, the ones with the most painful, like, bite in the world, where they, like, they have, like, these woven mitts that, like, they put their hands into in this tribe, and this is, like, their test of being a man, and, like, the sting makes you, like, hallucinate. There's oils you can put around the base of your house that they will not cross, but they can get under. That's probably what I'll do. And I'm gonna try to do it before the rain comes, because once the rains start, then they'll get even worse. So I like this group brainstorm session. I appreciate it. There were so many. I'm not even kidding. It was so bad. Were they just... No, the ones that are in the Amazon, they're, like, in the Amazon. They're, like, a specific kind of, like, big ant. So mix the borax and put it in the garage. They won't kill them right away, but a chance to get back to the queen. Yeah, so we'll put one somewhere in the garage, probably on the windowsill close to where they come in, and then we'll put one Probably just all the windowsills. That's where they always come in. They just come in through the windows, little turds. They're called like what, bullet ants, I think. I think those are the ones I'm thinking of that they have the most painful sting in the world, or like close to it. They did it on Jackass, where they like had the guy put his hand in and he could not deal. He like put it in for a second. That'd be Brian's job. I'm not doing that. I'm not going hand to hand with some ants. Brian, like, if there's wasps, I'm terrified of wasps. So if one flies into the gym, he'll like square up with it and he'll bite it. Terminex equals no ants. Been using them for years, no problems. I might have to go with like a big company. I've been using I prefer to use small businesses and go with small businesses. I've been using this local guy for a while, and I think it actually might just be time for us to have him come out again. I think the last time he came out was in February. I'll have to check. Have you ran into any alligators? Big nuisance down there too. Like occasionally, not to where they're like in the way, but when we go biking, we bike this place that has like a swampy area, and we've seen alligators in there. The scariest place I've been was a lake in the middle of Florida, and I went by myself one time. This was years ago, and there's this really low-lying area on this trail by this lake that either side it's water, and there's like a little walkway, and it's not like a boardwalk, it's just concrete and then some grass. So it's probably like maybe 5 feet, and then either side is water. And I walked up to it, and on either side were like 5 alligators, and I was just like, nope, straight down the alligators and drop them into the nests. I'll keep that in mind. That's a good idea. They get into people's pools. Yeah, they sure do. We don't live... If we had a pool, it wouldn't be a problem. We don't live somewhere that's by water. Like, we do have some lakes kind of close by, but we have a fenced-in backyard, and we're not anywhere where alligator... I haven't seen an alligator in my neighborhood before. But they're here. They sure are. So yeah, that was pretty spooky. I just like backed up slowly. I was like, what the fuck? I don't like red fire ants. They're small but mighty. Yeah, we have these ones here. Like, we have fire ants. We have all the different kinds of ants. We have these ones that are like these chunky little black ants. Like, they're like the size of a fire ant, but they're really thick. Like, they're really chunky. Like, they look like they're chubby. And they're super solid black. And they'll get on you. You'll have like 8 on it, and they'll all just be biting you. And it's like, it's the worst. So, carpenter ants. We went to Maine a few years back, and they had carpenter ants, like those big ones, in this cabin. Yes! Hello! Yes! I've been streaming for a little bit, but I don't put much effort into my Twitch, so... Are you also a stained glass artist? I don't recognize your name. There's someone I know called Witchy Way Glass, but I feel like you would probably be Witchy Way if that was you. Which way? Witchy Way? I can't remember. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, so if you want to join the Discord, Discord, we have some artist people in there, lots of different kinds of artists, block printers, crocheting, all that good stuff. I have like self-promotion and small business promotion channels on there as well. So if you want to join and promote your work, feel free to come in and do that. And I have like a little garden thing for myself, so you can see my garden progress. Ooh. So I'm doing my first like little baby food garden out of a containers. So yes, welcome. Do you stream as well, Hedge Witch? I feel like people they really can't listen. You know, if you're stained glass artist, you know. These have been a staple. I'm a variety craft streamer with some gaming to break it up. Very nice. These have been a staple in my shop for a year now. A little tiny food garden. It's not a baby food garden. It's a little baby food garden. It's little. I'm sorry for the confusion, Tiger King. I know, I love honeycombs. So this is, what I'm working on right now are my tiny ones. So here, I'll just lay it out so you can see it. I'm doing a lot of rainbow stuff for my upcoming shop update. We'll put you there. So these are like my stereotypical, I do like this. These are my stereotypical layouts that I do for my small honeycombs. So I'm doing rainbow ones like this. I'm sorry, it's a little far away. I'll show you one. Ugh. These are like the usual ones that I make. This one's old and super tarnished, but it's like honey colored. And then I'm making some bigger ones too, because like, why not? Where I did this rainbow one and I did this one on stream a while back, like a month ago. They sure are. They sure are. Let me put this over here. I'm so glad we got that ant situation under control. That was terrible. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so these are little rainbow guys. I really like these. So that's that. I have a few other stained glass people in my Discord, which is pretty cool. There's someone who does fused glass in there. I don't do anything fused. Everything I do is just Tiffany style glass. So if you have any questions, I don't know if you do fused glass or what, but there's someone in there that's very knowledgeable about it. Oh, okay, yeah, so this person, there's at least one person that can help you out. I don't really have a desire to do anything fused. Maybe one day I will, but like it's really intimidating. I don't know anything about it, and like the glass compatibility scares me. Ah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, it's spooky! It's spooky. Yeah, this, I know the one you're talking about. I was actually talking about the one that stands up earlier. And yes, I was just about to say that. Like, I would love a kiln because I would eventually love to deal with, or like dilly-dally with some, like pottery. So we're on the same brain wavelengths. For sure. What was I gonna say? I interrupted myself. Oh yeah, I saw the other one, and this one was available at my local glass shop, and it was pretty cheap. I personally love it. It like you probably know from doing honeycombs, this has like saved my life when it comes to doing honeycombs. So I adore it. I can do clay work in it when I'm ready. I stumbled upon it yesterday and I mean, if you got it on sale and you know you'll eventually do it, like, I feel like that's enough. That was kind of what my justification for getting the ring saw. So I have a Gemini Taurus 3, whatever, ring saw, and I don't use it that often, but when I do, it's like, it comes in so handy, it's ridiculous. So if you're a crafter and you do this full time, like, I feel like any sort of investment like that is just worth it. I'm gonna close out my restream chat for just a second. Let me open it back up. I hope that didn't like disconnect me. I doubt it would. Get supplies for crafts, but when we'll get around to actually doing it, we'll never. That's okay. Listen, I have so much stuff. I have crocheting stuff because I liked crocheting for a little bit. I have beadwork things, and I have like a bead loom. I set it up and never did anything with it. I have wood burning stuff. I've done like 2 things with that. I have block printing stuff, and I've done 1 block. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm all over the place. So I feel that. Covington wet belt sander coming today. So excited. Very nice. Yeah, I have all sorts of things. Also, I'm very glad that I reloaded my chat because for literally the last 3 hours it said I had 7 viewers and now it says I have 23. So it's like, oh, it's a slow Sunday. Okay, it's weird. I was like, there's way more than 7 people talking to me right now. This isn't possible. Alright, I have like 3 minutes left. Let's see. Ooh, don't fall. Let's see if we can get these foiled. If you wanna, I lost your name because I reopened my chat. I think it was Hedgewitch. If you want to put any of your like socials or anything in the chat, feel free to do that. Let's see. Ooh. Honeycombs. There they are. Monstera leaves and honeycombs. There, I just found you and followed you. Look at your kiln! Wow. Heck yeah. Anyway. Oh, that's fine. Says it got 11 here. Yeah, so mine combines everything. So for YouTube, DLive, and Twitch. Couldn't think of it. I want to see. Yeah, so I if you want to put your socials down, Hedgewitch, feel free to post them. I brought it up on my phone. I just found your Instagram and I followed you. But that's a big kiln. So yeah, feel free if you want to post your links, your Instagram or store or whatever. There's a way to have your viewer counter per platform show up. Yeah, I just haven't. Like, I used to have it pulled up with the Tidy Labs for DLive. I found Etsy! We found everything! Lots of crystals. Yeah, I used to make some crystals. I haven't made them in a while. I actually have some mini crystals that I was going to make. What is that coming off your machine by the scissors? This? This is just the back of the foil, if that's what you're talking about. It gets all ugly and curls around everywhere and gets in the way. Or this. No, I think you're talking about this. Beep. Hello. So what I'm using is called a table foiler. Yes, there you go. Another stained glass artist. So yeah, what I'm using is called a table foiler. It's really awesome. I love this thing. I didn't make it. I always recommend, for anyone asking and any people who are new to stained glass, this is what I say personally, is that I think that you should make sure you have a nice foundation and foiling by hand before you get a table foiler. So, because this isn't going to be useful in all applications. So I always say that disclaimer if anyone asks, just because, you know, you're not going to be able to rely entirely on your table foiler. So yeah, that's just the backing of the foil. Like, it's like the sticker backing, basically. So it's just the paper that it's wrapped up on. It just gets, like, really long. It gets in the way, and it's really annoying. But yeah, this, yes, exactly, because honestly, the table foiler, I only use it really for honeycombs and for, like, kind of medium-sized things, like my Monstera leaves. I was foiling this earlier, not this, but I was foiling these earlier. I have these little strawberries, where the strawberry itself, I used the table foiler, but all of these I'm going to have to hand foil because they're so tiny. So it's good for stuff like this that's like medium size, not really any like concave bits to it, like just kind of a regular shape. It almost struggles with pieces like this, where you see whenever it's foiling around this like kind of, this like concave part right here, sometimes it can struggle with it. Yeah, and if you have really, really like tight curves like that, you cannot use it. So you have to hand foil. So that's why I always say make sure you have a good foundation in hand foiling first. So the disc with the blue center has to be, yeah, so the foil is rolled up here. So this is the roll of foil. It's curved around here, and then it's unstuck, and this is where all the sticky foil goes, is this blue thing. And you just like press the glass into it. You can see it has this kind of like rubber gasket, and that's what allows you to push into it really hard, and it like has a little bit of give, so your glass goes in there and gets scrunched down by the hard plastic, but like the actual edge can go into the black. So super useful. I love this thing. But yeah, it's like it would be really obvious if like you do a custom piece and it always has these like, if it has these like weird pieces that you can't table foil or use a tool for, and then it's like all uneven, but all of your other stuff is even, right? So consistency is really the key there. Was there ever a time when you made an expensive mistake that you've since learned your lesson on? Not really. There was, I think that the first like big thing that happened was I did 2 custom Ohio State Block O's. This was when I first started back in December of 2019. And the foil that I used was like kind of old and it wasn't very sticky. And on all of the edges, the foil, after I was applying the wax, and all the foil was wiggly, like the foil was not attached on the edges, and I made the decision to just take it all apart and redo it because I didn't want it to do that. So that was very expensive. Literally all I did, because I was just starting out, I charged him for materials. Listen, those Block O's took me, this is when I didn't know how to price things either, and I was first starting out, so I charged $65 for something that I would now charge probably $185 for. I charged $65 a piece. Like, it just literally paid for the materials. I was just getting started, but it's just thinking back, I'm just like, ugh. So much time. Each one of those, because I wasn't as efficient back then either. Each one of those took me 10 hours. It was crazy. Yeah, you have to get started somewhere. So don't take this as like, hey, if you're just starting out, you should charge exorbitant prices. No. But my experienced heart nowadays, I'm just like, oh, no. We had large rolls of rolled lead the size of 12-inch vinyl record, and they came in packs of 6 diamond lead. It was probably more than that, honestly. It was probably closer to like 12 to 14. I started I first got all my materials in May of 2019, and I had anxiety, and I didn't really start, so I started my project, it was really hard, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I got anxiety, and